Welcome back to Magic Titans. Once again, it's Friday. Hope you're having a good Friday. And it's the last day of Modern Week, Magic Week. I don't know, this week where I'm streaming every day. I guess it's not really Modern Week. We did 3 days of Modern. Yesterday we did Legacy. And today we're going to be doing some Standard. Everybody says that Standard is in a great place right now. And looking at the meta decks, I tend to agree. I think it looks pretty diverse. Looking at sideboards of decks that are doing well, everybody's being terrorized by one deck in particular that we've been dealing with since Bloomborough. But yeah, things look cool. I'm excited to get some Standard in today. Get back to our roots. Get back to where everybody starts Magic. Standard. That's not really true. Anyway, let's first take a look at the deck we're playing today. I love me some Domain. I'm a big Domain fan ever since, well, Up the Beanstalk got printed, really. I've been enjoying Domain. So today we are playing the Xur Domain deck. This isn't really Domain in the way that we've seen in the past. That's okay. It's still Domain. It's still playing Leyline Binding. That's all we need. I did see the meta share of the Pro Tour, and it is super varied. And I think, yeah, it is a healthy meta where there are a lot of variety. There's a lot of variety of decks, which is great. The thing that I was saying about everybody being terrorized by one deck is that there is an aggro deck that every deck has to respect and needs answers for in the main board, or you just don't really have a chance to place in an event. And we can see that in the deck list here. But let's first go over what we're trying to do. So Domain is a mechanic that says spells cost less. Well, really, Domain is a mechanic that says the number of basic land types that you have is going to have some impact on this card. So Leyline Binding cares about that as a cost reduction. If you have all 5 types, this goes down to just white. It's a white flash O-ring, which is very strong. And the new way to get Domain is very straightforward. You just impending an Overlord of the Hauntwoods, and you get an everything land, which has all the types. So bada bing, bada boom. Done. All rolled up into one card. It's 3 mana. You have every type for the rest of the game, and you ramped. And eventually you'll have a 6/5 that ramps you more. Great card. Yeah. The other Overlord we're playing is Overlord of the Mist Mirrors. I think in a smaller card pool or a weaker format, this is the most relevant to the board, I would say. It makes a ton of power. Even when you just impend it, it's 4/2 flying power on 2 bodies for 4 mana. Really good. If you're hardcasting Overlord of the Mistmoors, you probably just already won the game. So this is our power and toughness, win the board, beat down bully. This is our get Domain, ramp, eventually have a beat down bully. And then the rest of the deck is largely control, except for the other, our accelerant piece really is Xur Internal Schemer. It's Esper, kind of hard to cast, but it gives our enchantment creatures Death Touch, Lifelink, and Hexproof. So that's both of our Overlords. And for 1 and a white, we can animate our impending Overlords. And it sets their base power and toughness to their mana value, which it shrinks the Hauntwoods, but it grows the Mistmoors. So if you pay 1 and a white and you animate a Mistmoors, it becomes a 7/7, and it has Death Touch, Lifelink, Hexproof, so they can't even really deal with it. So it's a 7 life swing, and you're going to get 2 insects when it swings. It's nuts. We're also playing Up the Beanstalk because beans are silly, and impending Overlords procs beans because you are casting a spell that costs a bunch. I'll check that out, T. I did a lot of meme-worthy things on Doomsday, mostly me being bad at the game. I promise not to be bad in Standard. I think Standard's pretty straightforward. Now, the deck that everybody's worried about, before I go over the rest of this deck list, let's just pull up the standard meta share. So this Gruul aggro deck has been around since Bloomburrow, and it's very strong. And let's just pull up any deck list. So we are looking at Heartfire Hero is a 1-drop. When you cast a spell, you put a counter on it, and when it dies, you deal damage equal to its power to target opponent. And then we have Monstrous Rage, +2/+0, and Monstrous Roll attached to it. So that's +3/+1, Trample, and procs Heartfire Hero. The rest of the deck is just similar things. They're playing Questing Druid for card advantage, and then a bunch of ways to buff Heartfire Heroes or other prowess effects. It's just a really solid aggro deck. So this aggro deck is omnipresent. It's not necessarily going to win events, but it's there. And if you don't have answers in your main board, you're going to lose, because that means they're going to win game 1, and then they're going to be on play game 3. And it's really hard to beat this deck on play unless you have like 1 and 2 mana answers to what they're doing. Then we have Esper Pixie and Dimir Bounce, which are both basically the same deck in my opinion. These are grindy decks that cause the opponent to sacrifice creatures, discard cards, and they get in with flyers. They're incremental advantage decks. They bounce their own creatures a lot, and their own enchantments by abusing, well, I don't know about abusing, but certainly using this upgrade to run away together. This town ain't big enough. Real good, because it targets permanents. So you can pay 1 in a blue, pounds 2 of your own permanents, including enchantments. There's a lot of ETB enchantments, like Hopeless Nightmare. Each opponent discards a card and loses 2 life. It's just solid value. Being able to repeat this for 1 mana, awfully good. It's hard to interact with their creatures because they can bounce their own creatures in response. Mockingbird is just a copy of your opponent's best creature or your own best creature. And then Nurturing Pixie is what makes Pixie different from Dimir. They splash white specifically for Nurturing Pixie because when you bounce your stuff, it gets big. That's it. It's just a grow creature. And then we have some mid-range decks that are the remainder. I mean, there's a lot of stuff going on. The Selesnya Cage deck I'm hoping we run into because I want to see it do its thing. This seems like a cool deck. There's a lot of decks going on in Standard right now, but this Gruul aggro deck is meta-defining, not because it's winning everything, but because you need an answer or you are going to lose. So going back to our deck list, we have a lot of answers because we have to. Pest Control will always kill the mouse. Get Lost will always kill the mouse at instant speed. Temporary Lockdown exiles the mouse. Doesn't even die. Take that, Heartfire Hero. Day of Judgment is going to kill the mouse and all of his friends. Beza is going to help us stabilize. We're going to gain life and get fish because we're going to be down on creatures and down on life. It's not going to draw us a card in that matchup. Ride's End is exile target creature or vehicle at 5 mana, but at 2 mana if they're tapped, this is exile. So 1 and a white, exile an attacking Heartfire Hero. Very good. Leyline Binding exiles Heartfire Hero. We just have a lot of clean answers in the main board for that matchup. Because realistic... Oh, and Elspeth's Smite. Because realistically, if you don't have main board answers, like I said, you're just going to lose the match. We also have sideboard answers. We have 2 more temporary lockdowns. We really need to deal with the mouse. It's a big threat. The discard decks, we have Obstinate Baloth. So instead of discarding a card, we're just going to put Baloth into play directly. Paw Patch Formation, I think, is for the mirror. Destroy enchantment or creature with flying. This feels like a mirror match card to me. Negate. Not sure what matchups that's for, but Negate's never really bad in the sideboard. Rest in Peace is to stop. There is a lot of graveyard shenanigans. There is an Omniscience deck that uses the graveyard to reanimate Omniscience, so this shuts that down. Doppelgang's a hilarious card. I'm not sure what Doppelgang is for, but this is hilarious. I love that this is a card in a sideboard. Atraxa is a classic win con for Domain, because you have all the colors and you get a bunch of mana and you have a lot of card types. So it's just a great card. I could see this being boarded in the mirror. Those are long, grindy games. We have Duress, just like Negate, kind of broadly applicable. And then Outrageous Robbery, I think, is also for the mirror. This is another long, grindy game card. But we'll see. I'm not super up to date on Standard, so I'm probably going to struggle to sideboard well. But that's okay. We're learning today. I'm going to turn the music on so my headphones stop turning off. There was no audio, and my headphones are like, he walked away. We don't need to be. All right. Let's get into it. That was a brief overview of Standard, where it is right now, and what we are trying to do today. How is everyone doing on this fine Friday? I'm having a good Friday. I charged my car and had some lovely chicken katsu at a local Japanese place. And that's my day so far. Excited to get some magic in. We're on the play. Lovely. Ooh. 2 tap lands and a bunch of trash. So the reason I'm thinking about keeping this is we do have Elspeth Smite on turn 2 against Gruul. And we have like 5 extra looks to get to a 3rd land for Overlord of the Hauntwoods. And then we're kind of off to the races. This is an awkward hand. Definitely not ideal. But I think I want to keep it just to get a flavor. Get a taste. What's going on here? So we're really looking for lands here with the Surveil. We're looking for untapped lands here with this Surveil. I had to be more specific what I was asking for, really. Okay, that tells me Pixie. It's my immediate guess. That is not an untapped land. I think the existence of, or the prevalence of these discard decks is a reason to not mulligan aggressively. Being down on resources really sucks. Is opponent brewing? They're playing a sacrifice deck. What's up, Matthew Powell? We just started. I can't be winning yet, although now I think we're losing. We've made a grave error. Thanks, Jack. That video was actually a lot of fun to record. And we recorded it a long time ago. That took a long time to edit. But I'm happy that people like the final product. That was a blast. Okay, opponent and I both doing nothing. Not the end of the world. Oh, a Sheoldred. Okay. That's not a land. I could cycle it for a land. This is a little tilting. I don't think I need temporary lockdown. Analyze the Pollen is a land, but it's unpleasant. And my life is getting low enough that I'm going to have to exile this Sheoldred. The opponent has max speed, so whatever that card was. Hour of Victory. Okay. I can get an untapped land off of Analyze the Pollen. And then Rides End Shouldered. So we're doing something. They have a Demonic Tutor from this Hour of Victory, so they're just going to go get another Shouldered, I imagine. We finally have a third land, though. Like I said in the beginning, this was a risky keep. And I was pretty greedy binning the Hedge Maze. But this deck plays kind of a lot of lands. I'm surprised to have taken so long to get land. If they have an untapped land, they can cast Sheoldred. And then if I get an untapped land, I can Wrath with Day of Judgment. Did they tutor for a tutor? Odd. Would have liked to get untapped land for Beza. Take 4 damage. And then they tutor for Sheoldred and I die. So I need to be able to Rides End a zombie. This is our only out. That's not it. They might have not seen the line there, but I'm just assuming I'm dead. I don't understand what their deck is trying to do, and we just kind of flubbed. I don't think we need to change anything for this. This just appears to be a homebrew. Unless this is like brand new technology. But I don't think it is. I think black-white max speed is not a deck. Or start your engines. Black-white start your engines. I feel like I have a lot of good tools against that deck. I just need to not keep a 2-tap land hand. And I know that they're not the discard decks, so I can mulligan more aggressively. Rest in Peace could be good. They still get the dies trigger. I don't think this would do anything against that aristocrat. Unless... I mean, I haven't seen any Graveyard Recursion. And if they end up having Graveyard Recursion, I can bring in Rest in Peace in game 3. I didn't see any discards, so I don't want to bring in Baloth. They seem to be mostly creature-oriented. I don't want the rest. This is a 1-land hand. There we go. Okay, now we got some lands. I don't need Cavern of Souls. We'll open with a Surveil. That's not bad to have. So they really are a max speed aristocrats deck. Very odd. I have 1 and a white to exile Gas Guzzler. Seems like they very badly want start your engines, so if I just don't let them deal damage to me. They've already played land, so they can't desert me. This thing doesn't come back, right? Yeah. They'll be able to sack this in response. I don't care particularly much. I'm just stopping them from progressing their speed. Seems to be the only thing that deck does. Surveil to the top, sure. I'm gonna impend an Overlord. And then We're gonna hold on to this, analyze the pollen. We're looking to get another card in the graveyard to be able to collect evidence and get something big. We have ramped. Now we need payoff. Next turn we can hardcast an Overlord. Interesting. I'm gonna discard a swamp. You would discard Overlord there? I can Beans, analyze for a land, and then impending another Overlord here. Which feels good. We'll see what we get off Beans. Should have left white up, but I have an everything, so that doesn't matter. That's perfect, because now I kill Liliana. Lily was stopping me from hardcasting Overlord. And drawing a land is also great. So now I don't have to analyze. I would like a Day of Judgment. Yeah, we'll leave that. Yeah, I definitely didn't want to discard Analyze. But I feel like discarding a land was safer than discarding a live spell. Because if I draw land, I have Overlord. I mean, I ended up drawing into some pretty great stuff. Okay, so they're going to get Liliana back. They'll take my Leyline Binding, I believe. And this time I'll discard Overlord of the Hauntwoods. And we can analyze for Zur, the Overlord, kill Liliana. I think we're in a very good spot. I have black, white, blue. Okay, just checking that I'm paying with the correct land. Then I don't have 1 and a white after casting Zur. So they are just going to Liliana make me sack this. A little unfortunate. Maybe I shouldn't have played it. Should have just discarded Day of Judgment. Yeah, I probably should just discard Day of Judgment. Okay, they're max speed with a tutor. I can binding Liliana, and then at the end of my turn I have Overlord back. Feels pretty good. Let's clear their board. He'll leave a zombie behind. Binding into binding is pretty good. And now we are pretty close to hardcast Mistmoors, Overlord of the Mistmoors. They should tutor for Liliana here if they have an untapped land. keep reading this card does something. I should have Leyline Binding the Snare to get my Leyline Binding back to take away Liliana. This being an O-ring that does a thing is odd. They do have the land. They're going to cast Liliana. Close enough. They get back Liliana. I sack the Overlord. Take 3, and then next turn we essentially just reset. This Beans has drawn us a lot of cards. And we got Zur. So now they need another answer. I'm going to turn a Leyline Binding into a 6/6. Start gaining life. Another Loran does it. Yup. Okay. Unfortunate top deck.
Why did she send it to you? She wants to come back.
They're gonna make me discard this lockdown, which I don't think I care about. Oh, they have lethal on board. Okay. Okay. Alright. We lost to a Brew. Have to respect Liliana more. Play better. I'm not too down about that match. I think there were a few things I could have done differently. Just holding up the Zur, discarding Day of Judgment, and then Zuring off next turn should have won me that game too. I recognize the mistake. Should be fine moving forward. Warm-up game. Warm-up game, that's all it was. So last night, if you'll recall, I was supposed to be going to a Modern event. So I found my old Boros Energy deck from last summer and picked up Sam, and then we had to take out Amped Raptor got banned, Gigantha got banned. So we were digging through all of the playables that we have in the studio from MH3 and MH2 and just recent sets. We were trying to update that deck, so we spent some time putting that together. We go to the card store, and the event didn't even fire after all that. Bit of a shame. This is a risky keep against Heartfire Hero, but I think it's fine against anything else. We have a Surveil and a Beanstalk draw to get to our third land. After that, we have Balemark. Or Hauntwoods. I think this is a keep for me. Boros. Is there a Boros deck? Yeah, we went to the place and found out that they just didn't get enough players. Sam and I were the only people who showed up. Oh, this is the Jeskai deck. What's up, Nurgle Matt? Having 2 temporary lockdowns and a pest control against this deck feels pretty strong. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna take a big hit here. What just happened? I was gonna take a huge hit. Why did they concede? Oh, because I kept up white and they thought I had Leyline Binding? I don't know. That was weird. Okay, so they're just a card draw deck. Pop-Hatch formation hits Prophet's Eidetic Memory, which feels good. I believe... Are they playing the Teferi? Let me see if I can find a deck list. I might not be able to find a deck list for this. They're not playing the token Teferi. Okay, so Pest Control in that case feels bad. Negates are good. Not sure about Temporary Lockdown. I think it might be too slow. It hits my own beans. Duresses are going to be good. And Elspeth Spite is not good. This feels right. I don't know why they conceded that game. Teferi's still in Standard, right? The Teferi that makes tokens that get bigger when you draw, and he gains loyalty when you draw. Can't imagine why that deck would not play that Teferi. Seems perfect for Prophet's Eidetic Memory. This hand seems fine. I have no problems with this hand. Yeah, from Brothers War. Yeah. We don't have any turn 1 plays here, but we have good cards. Out in the next rotation, which is in fall. Yeah? Love me some beans. Let's leave those beans there. Prophet's Eidetic Memory. Oh, FOMO. Oh, this is a FOMO deck. It is Jeskai Octaves. Okay. So this is... Oh, this doesn't have the land types. Okay. I thought I had 4 towards domain. I don't. It's fine. Play some beans. Oh, Leyline and Zur go out at the same time. Interesting. That's a big rotation. Yeah, because this card's old. And this card's old. Yep. Okay. That'll be a big shakeup for Standard. But we will also have Final Fantasy and SpongeBob and Avatar The Last Airbender in Standard by then. So these cards will just be power crept out by SpongeBob and his jellyfish net. Alright, we already have planes, so this doesn't contribute to domain. I think what we're doing is we're just getting out an overlord to have domain. They're off to a pretty slow start. We have the mana to Zur animate next turn, and I don't know how they beat that. Yeah, we have black, blue, white, white and one. Motorcycle Chandra? What? What? T, is this real? Are people playing Motorcycle Chandra in this deck?
I don't know. Have a good day, okay?
Am I hallucinating? I mean, that token is dope. Very cool token. One, two, three, four. Okay. Oh, I hope you guys are getting that car alarm in the background. That's good. Well, I'll take Motorcycle Chandra. Yeah, I don't think this Chandra's good, T. I don't know why they're playing this. That car alarm's not going to stop, it seems. They really want Motorcycle Chandra. They're getting her back. It's important to them, to their strategy. They need to go vroom vroom. This art is very busy on mtgo. This card is hard to read. It's almost better to right click it and look at this. This is... Yeah, that's too busy. Why did they do that? Why is it so important that we see Chandra's knees? Why can't we just get a real frame here? Two motors. Chandra, you can only ride one motorcycle at a time. You don't need two motorcycles. What is this about? So they'll crew one with Spyglass Siren, they'll crew one with Chandra, they'll attack with FOMO, but they don't have Delirium. I think I'm just killing their two motorcycles. And then I'll take two, and then we Zur, and they lose the game on the spot. Unless they have, like... I don't know. I don't know what they could have, but it doesn't feel like they can beat what I'm doing. Two homebrews in a row. Man, if I could fly, I would not be driving a motorcycle. I'll tell you what. I'd be flying around. That motorcycle does look cool. Maybe I would ride that motorcycle. The Tron bike. How is the token cooler than the card that makes the token? Like, come on. Wait, what? 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 Hold on. Did everybody catch that? Did we all see that? They crewed both motorcycles with creatures. And then Chandra crews one and gives it haste. We all saw that, right? Okay. So I have 2, 4, 6 mana. Zur eats up 5 of that mana. So I can't really do anything else, which is fine. Zur's like a... They could be holding up counter magic. I did kill their bikes. And it seems like those bikes were awfully important to them. So I deeply apologize, but... Just, you know, you gotta do what you gotta do. I don't think blue and red have enchantment destruction at instant speed. Also gonna kill their Chandra. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm a villain. I'm a menace. Opponent concedes. Okay. Alright. I don't know what they were doing there. She's sitting on the bike real weird too. I don't like let's pull up this art. This looks super uncomfortable. Oh, Chandra's not gonna. Oh my god, it did. Okay. What is this? What? Why is it all sparkly? So I didn't really read it correctly with my eyes the first time, but that's her left knee, like, swinging over the bike. She's, like, sitting side saddle on the bike. And it just looks so uncomfortable. It's the Akira drift. I don't think Akira... He sat, like, normal on the motorcycle when he drifted it. I don't think he sat weird sideways, like. I did not get tired of Modern after a few days. I think that viewers didn't want to watch Amulet Titan. We did have a day of this brand new deck that's actually changing the meta pretty dramatically. It's Necrodominance Ketchamos, and it is a sick deck. But looking at the Wednesday Modern Challenge standings, people have already adjusted. I should play Portico. People have already adjusted pretty dramatically. There are main deck. Did I just top a land? What did I do? No, I topped beans. Great. People are running main deck. Black Phyrexian mana -5/-5. What's the name of that card? I want to say like Obliteration or something. Dismember, yes. People are main decking Dismember because Ketchamos has become so popular. So like I played, because Sam and I went to an event and it was canceled, we just went home and played on mtgo. And we played, whoa, a Gleeful Demolition deck? Sick. I hope I'm still connected. I'm dropping a lot of frames. Am I gone? Am I back? Hello, chat. I don't know what's going on with my connection. That's a great draw. I don't have untapped white. I need untapped white. But yeah, so I played Boros Energy against he was on Ketchamos Necrodominance, and I was playing OBS disconnected. What is going on? My internet is like genuinely fully going out. What is happening? Sorry, my train of thought just keeps getting derailed. So Ketchamos Necrodominance, great against Breach. I think that's an insanely good matchup. It has so many tools just in what it's trying to do. Very adept in that matchup. Eldrazi, I think, is a coin flip. And there's not much Necrodominance can do to make that matchup better. I think having 5 sinkholes in the sideboard is as good as they are going to get. What am I taking out? I think probably leyline bindings. Yes. No. This is worse, but I can't go to 5. So the third big matchup for Ketchumos Necrodominance is Boros Energy. And the old builds of Boros Energy, I think, were not super well equipped for Necrodominance Ketchumos. They can't really kill a Ketchumos. But Thraben Charm is becoming a lot more common in the meta, and that doesn't kill Ketchumos. Doesn't do anything Ketchumos. It's like the perfect card against every other matchup, but it doesn't do anything against Ketchumos. It destroys the Necrodominance, which I think is nice. I don't need 2 of these. So Boros Energy has pivoted to dismembers in the main board, which is crazy, and even more hate in the sideboard. Yeah, wild times. No, I need a sweeper pretty badly. So that's what we played last night. And Boros pre-boarded against Ketchumos pretty good. But we'll see where things settle in terms of, you know, there's been a lot of sideboarding and pre-boarding in Modern in general. The top decks just draw so much heat. And now that there is a 4th top deck in Ketchumos Necrodominance, I will be curious to see how things shake out. Like, where the ratio of graveyard hate to artifact hate to, you know, where all that ends up is very important for the deck that I want to continue to play, which is Amulet Titan. And currently, all the graveyard and artifact hate is pretty bad for Amulet Titan. But if that switches to creature and enchantment hate, at least some of it does because of Ketchumos and Necrodominance in the same deck, then oh, this hand sucks. Then that's good news for this is a tough choice. I think I'm gonna leave that in the deck and just shuffle it away. Sucks, but what are you gonna do? I need my second green source next turn for Overlord. Although probably I'm just playing Beza next turn. That's a lot of damage. Am I dead? That's not 20, is it? It's not 20. A follow-up recruiter kills me? Haven't hit a single sweeper. Maybe I should have gone to 5 looking for another sweeper. I know this deck. I played this deck for a long time. It's weird to me that people are still playing this. Yeah, I'm dead to second recruiter. Two, 4, 6, 8. Yeah, I'm dead. Exactly dead. Whoa, where? What? Okay, there we go. Yeah, I mean, look, like a third of the deck is sweepers, T. I think it is expected that they play a sweeper every other turn. I should have just mulled the 5. But I was thinking about Modern. I was dreaming about the meta shifting. Yeah, between Ketro Dominance coming out and the BNR in March. I think things are going to move a lot in the next month or two for Modern. Big shakeup. Oh, there's my sweeper. I don't love this hand. Now it feels fine. We have early interaction. That's too much interaction. We have early interaction and something to work towards. What? What? 2-mana hand attack? In this economy? What was that? That was weird, right? Is this card being played in Standard? Is this a thing? Weird upside down Phyrexian Arena? Okay. So I have black, white, green, blue. So I have 4 types, which means I can leyline binding their Phyrexian. Their weird Phyrexian Arena. Instead of stopping their second main. It's the Demon's deck. I didn't know there was a Demon's deck. Let me consult the interwebs. I see Dimir Demons. Okay, they do nothing, so I will take away their Phyrexian Arena. Oh, they really want Phyrexian Arena. So if you pay 5, you get a 6/6. Sure. I don't think I'm going to be letting that happen. If we are honest with ourselves. Not sure it matters which land I play. Get Lost number 2. I probably should have done this in their upkeep. Wait, shouldn't they have let Leyline Binding resolve and then Get Lost it? Wouldn't they get it back? Oh, with no doors unlocked, right? That's how that works? It would come back with no doors? They would have to pay for each side? Got it. Oh, the book. My favorite book. Let's take this stuff back. Love that book. Well, I think it's time to hit them with a Leyline Binding. No, black. Blue, white, Zer. Draw from the good book. Kills Zer, sure. So My Leyline Binding doesn't have all the keywords, but still hits for 6. And now they can use creature destruction or creature removal on it. But they don't have enough to pay for Phyrexian Arena. I think we need to draw some action here. That's not action. I'm gonna name Avatar, The Last Airbender. Why not draw? What? They had 2 mana. What? They just misclick? What? Huh? What?
You've had the regular opportunity.
Huh? Okay, they unlocked the Unholy Annex. They can't currently pay for the Ritual Chamber. Another book. I'm pretty lost as to what's going on here. Two, 4, 6, 7 Hardcast Overlord. That's pretty good. That's a good play. I don't appreciate or approve of their usage of the good book. I think this is some mad disrespect to the book. I think they're trying to hardcast Valgavoth, if I had to guess. That feels like what they're working towards. They're not spending their mana because they're really hoping to draw a Valgavoth. Great. They have the 5 to pay for Ritual Chamber, so they get a 6/6 and they stop losing life. Sure. That draws me anything. I'm going to say no. We're going to do this again. Say no again. Play land, hit them for 3, and then Wrath. Great. Next turn, we analyze for a Mist Moors, cast a Mist Moors. We're back in action. More scrying. They should just be drawing cards. This kind of offends me. I do not have cards in my hand. That is correct. You now get to look at the cards I don't have in my hand. This is a demon for Unholy Annex. So that's cute. They animated the one they played this turn, which is hilarious. What is this, 8? Mist Moors. Zur is a wizard. I will name Wizard. Oh, this is a creature forever. I don't think I've ever seen this land. They just scry again? They have like 1,000 mana. Just draw cards, dude. What is happening? They could have drawn 7 cards, and instead they chose to scry 7 times. I don't get it. When I look at this art, the saw blade that is his right arm, it reads as a leg to me. And then he just has like a tiny body and a head. Yep, drain me for 2. That's a funny card. Hit you for 10. Animate this. Or not. Okay. Oh, you got me. My trick. The jig is up. They're gonna take half my life away. No, do they have the demon? Wow. Wow. Okay. Okay. That was something. That was something. That. Okay, alright. Well, Welly Wellington. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. I don't know. I don't feel like there are cards in our deck that are bad here. Maybe Ride's End is bad. And Negate feels decent. And I think Duress feels good. Though they played a lot of creatures. Maybe Paw Patch formation to destroy the enchantment. I would like to play first. Ooh. It's a mystery hand. I don't get the impression that their combo is very fast. I can't believe I lost like that. That was just bad beats. Had so much backup. They just sat there the whole game doing nothing. The last thing I need is another land. Oh, I'm not tilted. Wait, Surveil Bug? Excuse me? I duplicated a card. I would like to report a bug to mtgo. I have made a copy of a card by surveilling. That's cool art. I like that art. So we're on Lush Portico next turn, possibly the turn after, unless we draw something. That is fine. Yeah, we're just on Portico here. We are drawing a lot of lands after keeping a hand that had a lot of lands. A little unfortunate. I don't think this is a good card. I think this is genuine trash. And they didn't even see my binding. I need action. They're going to cast their weird Phyrexian Arena, and then we're going to ley line binding it. Or they're going to hand attack us again. Also an option. Yeah. So they play very much like a combo deck. They'll just hand attack me until they're in the clear, and then they'll try to combo off. Negate with no blue mana. Cool. I'll play a blue mana. Now we can just counter their... Oh, they do nothing. Sure. 2, 4, 5. We're 1 turn away. Leave that on top. Yes, the slowest, most expensive, most easily disrupted combo in the world. That is correct. That is what our opponent is playing. Hiya. Take this, opponent. 10 power. Oh, they don't have instant speed. They're not going to get lost? Okay. They must have something, right? Day of Judgment? Sure. Fancy Day of Judgment. Okay, we have Overlord with Negate back up. I'm sure they have more answers, although they only have 2 cards in hand. Maybe they don't have more answers. This could be it for them. This could be all they have. That's annoying. They're on a pretty short clock, though. Never mind. They're not on a clock at all. Their whole hand was just reactive nonsense. Cool. He sideboarded the books out, thinking they don't need the scry. Take 3. I don't think I'm binding this. Sick. I like Beza. Beza's a card that they have to deal with. Keeps us in this game. What? What? I don't... Okay. Yeah, that's how I'm feeling, T. I don't really understand what's happening. I got nothing, man. That was weird. I don't see what this card has to do with the rest of the deck. I also don't know what happened to all of their demon stuff. They haven't played their Phyrexian Arena. All they've done is hand attack and remove and play man lands, like some sort of strange control deck, but they're not in blue. Yeah, my Bez is gone. I fully expect this to get killed. I am confused and also distracted. So if that is their goal, Corellian, it's working. I mean, look at their graveyard. It's just like a bunch of 1-for-1 hand attack. I guess they have 2 sweepers in here, but it's mostly hand attack and 1-for-1 removal. And they've run out of gas. And now I have negate, so I think that's just the game. That feels like the conclusion to this game of Magic. No. I can just counter the answer. Hey, they drew off Tome. Nice. Good job, opponent. We've engaged in the act of learning. Okay, Duresses are definitely going in. Now that I see what is happening. I think Pest Control is bad. Really tempted, honestly, to go for Outrageous Robbery. Because if their whole deck is just 1-for-1 nonsense, a 5-for-1 Outrageous Robbery is pretty good. And this is such a long, grindy match. Yes, Robbery to get their weird, useless cards. I'll hit at least one hand attack spell. Temporary Lockdown also feels bad. Just hits their books. And the tokens off of the Demon Door. Unplayably bad hand. We get 3 looks for a second hand, but I'm not taking that risk again. We're not going there. Just not doing that. This is a better hand. We have Beans on 2. We have Binding. It's great. I think I'm throwing back Spare Portico. No turn 1 duress? Come on, opponent. Thought that's like your whole game. Oh no, they turn 2 duress. That's right. That's right. They play Soul Snipe or whatever that card was. Here it is. No? No Soul Snipe. But get lost on beans. Sure. I respect that. Now Soul Snipe. Soul. Seal. Slap the soul. The hash slinging slasher. A transformative sideboard in game 3 to really throw me off. So I have 3 types. This costs 3. Great. No hash slinging slasher for you. Okay, they really want the hash slinging slasher. Ooh, I shouldn't have played land. I should have analyzed for a blur. We're still gonna do this. Oh, I can't analyze for blue. That's unfortunate. I should have just held on to that analyze then. Why is there no island in this deck? I can't hold up negate, so I think we're just casting Overlord. And we have negate next turn. I don't know what this card is doing in their deck. Two, 4, 6. I can do Zur things, but I'm not holding up negate. I should have mapped the Overlord. Let's see what's on top. I mean, this Olinda has hexproof from instants, so Get Lost is just a poop card that I want still. I think we are still on Cast Zur, and then animate Leyline Binding if they attack. Oh, I could have spent 1 map. Didn't see his planes over here. The good book. Do they see it? No. Okay. 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 we should be wrapping up here pretty soon. I think this is done. What was the card? Overload of the Mistmores. No, let's leave that. That's a good card. That should be about it for this game. Oh, enjoy Vintage Cube, T. That's gonna be sick. Report back. Tell me how it goes. That sounds really awesome. I want you to open power in all your packs. Alright, we can still go 3-2 in this league. That's a possibility. It's a real possibility. We have Beanstalk or Get Lost on 2, but no extra looks for lands. We're on the draw. I think this is fine. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We might be getting turn 2'd by the mouse man. Oh, that's not a mouse. This is gonna hurt, though. So this is now 4 power. A Monstrous Rage is +7. That's 11 power. Wait. Why did it not get bigger? Oh. That's just not how that card works. They gave it trample 3 times. I take 1. That's a bit embarrassing. For both of us, really. Okay, that's big. That's +9. I take 10, 20, I'm dead. Why did they cast Might of the Meek? Oh, it's not gonna die. I just take 10. Which is a billion D damage, but... Oh, it sacks to itself. Okay. Alright, we're done. That's one of many turn 2s from that deck. And that's why everybody has to respect it. Respect the mouse and its weird scamp friend. Lockdowns.
Were you ever even?
For beanstalks. I think that's it. Lockdowns for beanstalks. That's my read. It's my sole read on how to sideboard here. Requiescat in Pachi. Ezio Auditore. Oh. This is great. I love that Doppelgang is in a competitive standard deck. Makes me happy. Too slow. Yeah, that's it. So we have Get Lost on 2 for the ley line. And then we have Temporary Lockdown for their board. And we have a Ride's End on top, so we're all good to go. They're going to cast a creature on 1. They're going to go all in on that creature turn 2. We will exile it with Ride's End. The end. If they don't go all in, we get lost to the ley line. They didn't even cast a creature. Okay. Great. We're really looking for a second green now. They could have protection for Slick Shot, but it's very hard. That doesn't do anything. I guess it does +2/+1. It's very hard for them to win this turn. Heartfire Hero. They binned it. They left the mana up, likely because they have protection. Yep. And then we just temporary lockdown on our turn. Oh, we got our green source. So we're in very good shape now. We can even Impending Overlord of the Mist Moors. Oh, another show off. Okay. I think we are forced to Impending here, just to have blockers that also fly. They don't have many cards left. Swift Sphere is one of them, sure. Not casting Show Off. I don't think we blocked this. They don't pump. Ooh, their hand's terrible. This is a real decision point. I think that their hand being terrible is enough for me to try to push towards me winning and stop trying to not lose. Again, no blocks. Hit the land anyway. 2, 4, 6. This means that we definitely have Overlord of the Mistmoors next turn. Yeah, they flooded out. This deck never wants 6 lands. Bad beats for opponent.
Still up.
I don't think there is a win path for the Gruul aggro deck in this position. Yeah. I'm pretty happy with my sideboarding. Them on the play is a nightmare. This is kind of why you need to not lose game 1 against this deck, is they're just so strong on the play. Oh, great question, Jack. What color or color combo do you enjoy playing the most, and what color do you think best represents you as a person? I like when control is good. I like playing control. So like Esper or Jeskai control are very fun to me. Solving the puzzle of like your opponent presents threats and you have to figure out what of your resources to use or to allocate to those threats. There's a lot of cool decision points in control, in my opinion. That's really fun to me. I've never had a good answer to like what color identity are you as a person. I don't know. That's a hard question for me to answer. For you, it's green, red, blue, favorite to play. So you like Teamer, which is also super fun. Teamer big stuff is another really fun archetype for me. But your green, red as a person, big things go boom. I like that. I think we can keep this. We have Elspeth Smite and eventually Leyline Binding. Yeah, we'll need the Smite here. They have no ley lines though. So that's good for us. Pun intended, this is sort of a game of cat and mouse. Of I don't use the Smite until they cast spells. This is 2 land types for binding. And a Surveil. So I'm going to play the Hedge Maze. Do not need more lands. Where do I fall on psychographic profiles, or do I not put much stock into it? I don't... like Myers-Briggs, I don't really buy a lot of those things. I think putting people in buckets, or like classifying people, is convenient for some purposes, or it's useful. Like, I think in the same way that like IQ tests make sense for kids in school and informing decisions about their futures, like that makes sense to me. Interesting. We're both just playing very cagey here. What I wouldn't give for another white source. I think I'm on Forest Analyze the Pollen. I'm probably dead this turn, though. They're going to Slickshot Show Off, cast 2 pump spells, and then give Hexproof to the Elspeth Smite target. And I think I just die. they have to kick it off. So this should be Pump Pump Snakeskin's Veil. Yep, this is fine. If this is all they have, I don't even want to use Elspeth's Smite. This is 10 damage, puts me to 7. I would just Wrath next turn. They have to commit a second spell. Yep. I Elspeth Smite this, and then they have Snakeskin's Veil. Yep. And then I think I'm dead. I haven't done the math. Yep. Yep, we died. There was... Maybe I had to keep waiting. Because if they don't have lethal and I have a Wrath, I just let everything go. Without Snakeskin's Veil. So they had 2 mice. One of them had 5 power. The other one was going to have also 5 power. So it was 10 power of mice. And they'd cast 2 spells. So the bird was 5 as well. So they had 15 damage. I was supposed to let that go. They snakeskin, and then I flipped the table on them. Boop. Rough misplay. Woof. Okay. This is a cool deck. Standard is not as exciting as people told me it would be. It's okay. Let's go back to Catcher Mouse. I really enjoyed playing this deck. This modern Catcher Mouse deck. Oh, right, but like Myers-Briggs and stuff, I don't think putting people in buckets as an adult is... Or like too... I don't know. A lot of people, and it's like a cultural thing. I know a lot of Eastern cultures lean pretty heavily into personality types to determine how good of a fit all sorts of things are. I don't buy into a lot of that. I think people are people. You gotta get to know them. Is this a real hand? Yeah, it's a turn 3 Necro. Let's find out what our opponent is playing. Murktide. I'm a little hesitant to take the Oculus because they can reanimate it, but I haven't seen the Unearth. I'm going to play tapped Godless Shrine of Pass. In the next turn, we Bolton, Boggart Bog, and Necrodominance. Now, the real important question, who wins in a fight? 1,000 goblins wielding nothing but cutlery or a single dragon? Now, we're going to ask a lot of probing questions here. What goblins and what dragons? Because if this is like Middle-earth goblins and dragons, the dragon wins every time. They shocked in Watergrave. Which tells me they have Contraspoli. Or they're just trying to pick Lock Prankster. That's actually it. But if it's Like magic goblins and dragons? That's tougher. They're gonna dig for force. No force. Magic goblins and dragons. I think goblins can overpower dragons quite often. I mean, Muxus Grandee isn't he a 6/6? It's a big goblin. Okay, so we know they have spell, snare, bunch of cards for Murktide, so they're gonna cast a Murktide. I'm gonna go for 7 cards here. Soul Spike, Thought Seize, and I want to keep Fatal Push. Okay, don't need Polluted Delta. Dauthi Voidwalker's pretty good. I think I need Sickening Shoal. Ember Bones is also pretty good. Okay. Alright, our game plan is enacted. It's online. We know they have a counterspell, right? Yeah. So that's annoying. We have to bait the counterspell. We can't just cast Shoulder this turn. They have Spell Snare for Emperor Bones, which is annoying, so we cast Barger Trawler as our bait spell. They should want to counter this. Great. We hit counterspell. Sick. They have 6 cards in the graveyard, which means they are online for Oculus or Murktide. They gonna consign? No. Okay. Another relatively conservative Necro, only for 5. That was a pretty easy discard. Now, I did not draw an answer to Murktide, which is bad. Tolkien-esque dragon versus 11 red goblins created by Krenko. Ooh. But do the goblins have an Oriflamme? And Krenko goblins, so those are Ravnica goblins. So their cutlery might be like, is it electrified? They could have like an electric fork. I don't know what an electric fork does, but in my pantomiming, it seems to shake. Tolkien dragon. That's a good question. Tolkien dragon against. I think I'm gonna go with the goblins. I think the goblins are gonna win this. Okay, so we still know that they have Spell Snare. They have 2 unknown cards. They might have played. I think they played this before this turn. I think they have 3 unknown cards. They only have 1 mana. I think we're just gonna push through Shouldered. Now is our time. Our time is nigh. And we'll draw 6. They left Murktide at Soul Spike range for some reason. I missed? That is unfortunate. Woof. So we've had 1 Soul Spike in 27 cards. Not great luck. Probably should have kept a land. I didn't need 2 Douthy Voidwalkers. So Kenotu said, everything is categorizable, but the further in you dial, the more individually you can see, and the less effective categorization becomes. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel. The people want to be able to make broad, sweeping categorizations to make decisions that I don't feel they're appropriate for. They can't. They still have Spell Snare. Okay. Just have a backup. Take this Oculus. And then I'm paying 0 here. I could have gone for a Soul Spike, but... And the density of Soul Spike is pretty high. It's like 1 in 10 cards of Soul Spike now. But I just don't think that's wise. I'm now playing the Frog game. I have an Oculus in my pocket.
There's nobody else can do this job because they got too much feeling.
So I'm taking whatever damage they want to deal here. They should cast this Picklock Prankster. Did they... Is post it? Oh, no. No, not like this. We might have lost this game. That's really hard for us to beat. I have to end step, make my own Oculus. This is really rough. Oh, I needed that Soul Spike. Okay, they can't fly the frog. We have a Soul Spike they don't know about. Our Oculus can block their Oculus. No, I have to block here. And then go to 1? then if they have counter magic, we're just dead.
1, 2, 3, 4.
If the spike went face, they go to 5 and I have 4 damage. They have counter magic anyway. Okay. 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 We don't really have much in the sideboard for this matchup. I think Surgical is good enough to play. And we're cutting Fatal Push. We didn't hit a single Catchermouse that game. Our Soul Spikes, I think we were just a little bit unlucky. Soul Spikes were late. They were pretty far down in the deck. As were Catchermouse and Relic. Cards that are just highly influential in the matchup. Maybe Fatal Push is not as good as Thoughtseize. Or vice versa. Other Who's-Its. Oh. Not this bug. There we go. Whew. How's everyone doing today? Did you guys see the chef video that went out yesterday? The pre-recorded video was a good one. Really enjoyed making that pre-recorded. We recorded that in like December, I want to say. That was a long time ago. It's almost March now. You did a lot of adulting today? Incredibly tedious? Yeah, tell me about it. This week has been a lot of errands. Catching up on things that I had put off for forever. DMV visit, car maintenance, taxes, apartment cleaning, you know, just adult stuff. Chef video was fun. Opponent taking a long time to sideboard. Maybe they went to the bathroom. No. Yep. Spare Voidwalker. We're gonna surveil turn 1, Voidwalker turn 2, Catchermouse turn 3. The chef off did need more food, you're right. We did need to eat more. That was a long recording day. I want to say it took us like 7 hours to do that video. Just to record the video. Voidwalker before Catchermouse is a little awkward. I'm hoping they spell snare here. Stern Scolding, sure, same thing. Because Voidwalker before Catchermouse means that they don't really have much of a graveyard for me to exile, and I'm not really drawing cards. Thoughtseize should probably hit Catchermouse here. I wonder if they drew Thoughtseize or if they just held off on it. Little strange. Both are strange. Love this art. I should have put him on a clock 3 hours in time. Well, I mean, it's like there's setup time, there's like pregame interviews, and then we play the game, and between every game action, we like stop to get close-ups of models and stuff. And so it's longer than a normal game to record, and then there's post-game interviews, and you know, it's just a lot of steps. It's a whole process. They tapped out, which means I get Emperor of the Bones. 3 hour chess clock, no buts about it. I'm actually really tempted to play Barter Trawler here. Just hit the whole graveyard. This feels right. Frog from them is the worst card for us to deal with. They know that does nothing, right? Do they know that? They might not know that. That was awkward. I don't know what their plan was. It was a weird way to spend turn 3.
Just excited.
I'm better under the moon than they are, arguably. They can't cast Frog under the moon. Or under the... I don't know, what do we call Harbinger of the Seas? I'm gonna keep calling it a moon. They can't cast any of their cantrips? I don't know. I think... Moon is worse for them than for me.
Thank you.
Yeah. So now we have to fight through a frog. Oh, that's a bad draw. That's a rough draw. I think I'm blocking here. Oh, they're just gonna fly the frog. Never mind. They're one card in the graveyard short of Oculus. They could discard. Why would they not jump the frog? I take this block every time. You discard 2 cards and you don't draw a card? Sounds good to me. Keeps them off of Oculus. I'm gonna counter it. Hardcast Force, sure. I think we've lost. This feels lost. Unfortunate. They have to have at least one counterspell. So I don't think we have an out. I don't think there's anything we draw that gets us out of this. That does actual nothing. They kill it. That's Oculus. Can't beat Oculus in that position. It was only a matter of time. I would like to play first. Turn 3 Necro. With a Soul Spike in hand? Yeah, we keep those. Putting back Foul the Profane. It's a pretty bad hand against energy, specifically. Other than that, I think this should be okay. It's not bad against Team or Breach. Yeah, I'll take a shoulder. Are they me? No, they're energy. Okay. I have to play Emperor Bones to block Ragavan. They're gonna bolt it. Marsh Flats. I'd be surprised if they didn't have a way to kill Emperor Bones. Thraben Charm? They get blown out by this. It's kind of a risky play. Because I don't have a third mana to cast Necrodominance now. But it protects my Emperor. I get to pick up their Ragavan. And then if I didn't draw my third land, I would animate Ragavan, hit them for treasure that becomes my third land for next turn. But as it stands, we just get to Necro for free. And they dumped one of their 2 main board Thraben Charms. Which was their best answer to Necrodominance. We'll go 10 cards. Yep. To get rid of one more card. I think it's Voidwalker. This was a great game 1 against Energy. Took some risks, but they paid off. They're getting real low. Flage my Emperor. Mm-hmm. We cast Shouldered and the game's over. Yep. Okay, we have a lot of cards to board in here. We have Meat Hook Massacre and Pest Control and Surgical. So 5 cards out. Thoughtseize. We don't have the life, and they don't really care. I think Voidwalker not being able to block is pretty bad for this matchup. I actually think Elishnorn is cute as well. Stops Cat, stops Flage. Does a lot. And it's a 1-of, so we won't see it anyway. Seven toughness. It's really hard for them to deal with. Elishnorn is such a funny card because it's kind of great in every matchup. But it's not hitting main boards because it's 5 mana. Fatal Push into Necrodominance, I like it. They're playing Cat post combat, okay. A Johnny, sure. Push the Ajani. Second copy of Push is pretty good. Don't want them to have 3 energy. They could still like cast Ragavan or play Plains and then cast Cat. If they do, they're overextending pretty badly into a sweeper. Static Prison for Relic, sure. And then they have the 3 energy to fly the cat. I think they should. Yep. Pressuring my life total is their best way to win. We don't have a white source, but we have Backstreet in hand. This is fine. They can't have Thraben Charm right now. I'm gonna draw 8. Puts me to 5. Spike the cat. Spare Necrodominance copies. Maybe I shouldn't have pitched both. Maybe that was greedy. If they spend all their mana this turn and I get to Shouldered, we are back in it for sure. Prison my Necrodominance, okay. I find it strange they paid for this and then played another prison. That means they'll be out of energy if they want to keep both of them under next turn. I personally would have preferred another turn of Necro being gone. Interesting. I think I'm just casting Meathook Massacre here. Oh, that... Okay, well... Sacrifices must be made. Massacre sticking around and gaining us life for the remainder of the game is going to help a ton. I'll be shocked if they pay for both of these. Paying for them means they have Flage in hand for sure. That's why they value relics so much. Yeah, okay. They definitely have a Flage in hand. So I have to be careful of my life total. I might just cast Boggart Trawler next turn. They let me have Necro back. What? What is happening? Oh, okay. They just cast another prison, take my Necro. Sure, yeah, that's a... So the last card is Flage. That's my read. Cool. So I'm going to Emperor Bones, reanimate their Flage, and then they'll concede. Almost missed the stop. Oh, right, I can't attack. Cool. Fun league. Oh, this is the energy deck. No, let's do this energy deck. We haven't actually played energy this week. So this is the energy deck that is main boarding Dismember for Ketramos. I thought this was a pretty interesting build. It's heavily main boarded against Ketramos. We have 3 Dismembers, 2 Thraben Charms, and then of course we're still on range for Captain of EOS. So we've cut down on the burn. There's only 3 discharges. And there's 4 Spiromancers, which I think is interesting. And then Witch Enchanter and March of Otherworldly Light are both good against Necrodominus Ketramos. And then in the sideboard, we have another Thraben Charm, another March of Otherworldly Light. 3 Weretars are for Temur Breach. And then I'm not sure when you play Showdown of the Scalds. It's essentially draw 4, and then every time you cast a spell for the next 2 turns, put a counter on a creature. Don't know about that. Don't know when we would be wanting that. I mean, obviously it's for grindy matchups. not knowing who my opponent is. I'll throw back March, I think. Shock Foundry Pride. Turn 2 a Johnny. It's a good turn. Good hand. Get rid of my end step stop. Delighted Halfling. So we're against Yawgmoth. Dismembering a halfling is a weird play. But I want to keep my Thraben Charm for exiling their graveyard. Sure. This sort of telegraphs that they have a Soul Cauldron in hand. Another reason I needed to keep Thraben Charm. That's pretty good. They can't answer what I'm doing here, so I think they'll... I don't know. They should shoot one of the cats, otherwise I just get too many cats. I could have attacked with the token. They let it go on the stack. I don't know about that, Chief. That's a weird line of play to me. Don't know why they wouldn't shoot a cat. I don't understand. Strangle Rootgeist. Sure. I can cast a Johnny or hold up Thraben Charm. This game feels very over. Okay, that flips a Johnny. I'll just fly a cat. I'm gonna make all my cats bigger. I have a lot of cats. That's a lot of cats. This is too many cats. They should have waited for me to target with Guide of Souls. Maybe they don't know the reflexive trigger. The when you do puts a new thing on the stack. Okay, they get Ballista, which is annoying. This is what I was talking about with keeping Thraben Charm up. They should have done that in the other order. They'll kill my guide, sure. they just dead? I think they're just dead. To the cat gun. We will fire our cats at them. Pew. Eat cat. Great. Thraben Charm. Good. Wrath of Skies. Good. March. Good. Dismember. Excessive. What else? This feels like a slow enough match that maybe Showdown on this call is good, but I'm not sure. I don't know. It's a card that I'm very hesitant to put in basically any matchup. This hand's not amazing, but it's keepable. I expect them to push my guide. Oh, they're just going to progress their own game plan. Okay. Get back a wolf. Wolf. They have mana for Yawgmoth. They don't have Yawgmoth? They do have Yawgmoth? They want a Dryad Arbor, so they're setting up for Yawgmoth. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. So they currently have Chord of Calling for Yawgmoth, and they have Chord in hand. What do I do about that? I think I'm holding Thraben Charm to exile the Young Wolf when they start to do their combo. They should just block with Wall of Roots here. But then when they chord, they lose the Wall of Roots. So they're gonna chord now. Okay. And then he is a 2/4. No Undying. They still get to eat my cat. They're gonna kill a Johnny and then kill the cat. No? Okay. What? Kill a Johnny with trigger on the stack? Weird way to do this. Sure. Why no Undying? Well, you see Nurgle Matthew. The Thran may look like the Nurgle, but they're actually closer to like Iron Hands, realistically. Green Suns for 1, get Young Wolf. Sure. Yeah, they're not exactly Nurgle, the Thran. They're the Phyrexians are driving towards sort of an AdMech kind of an ideology that flesh is weak and bones are best used to make machines. Okay, I would like to surveil a Flage directly into the graveyard. Wait, they didn't get a Young Wolf. Why? Are they out of wolves? Do they only have 2 and I exiled them both? Sure. Yogg taps for mana. I didn't surveil. That was really bad. And now they have Agatha Soul Cauldron, so I can't just Spyro Flage into the bin. Which is what I would have done otherwise. I think our plans just got pushed back a turn. I just time walked my opponent. Or time walked myself, however you want to think about it. It's pretty bad against the Yogg deck. Yeah, this tells me they're out of Young Wolves. Oh. God. I need an answer to Soul Cauldron. Maybe I should have put in Wear Tear. Perhaps I am a fool.
Right.
I have a few answers to Cauldron. Okay, I'm not going to forget to do this. I'm just going to do it now. Don't need another one of those. Oh, if I had a red, I could kill Yogg. Oh, okay. Bombardment versus Yogg is such a funny standoff. Anoint with Affliction. I think they should have kept that. It's awfully good. Oh, I guess it doesn't work through Bombardment. They can't exile my Flage. But they have Soul Cauldron. Like, why? Soul Cauldron Yogg. Uh-huh. Okay, we can't have that wall of roots. Huh? What? Okay. This feels circuitous. I don't think I've ever seen a Yogg player activate this proliferate ability this many times. So that's a very rare occurrence. But Yogg is huge now, though. So I can't discharge it. Okay, maybe Dismember wasn't crazy to kill Yogg himself. The Yogg man. I think Ranger Captain is worse than Wear Tear. Turn one cat into nothing. This hand's not much better. I'm not going to 5. Hmm. Pretty slow start for this deck. Not good.
We know we'll be into it most of the night, probably into the early morning.
I'm gonna flage that. They could have Cauldron to take my Flage, which would be unfortunate. But this is such a huge tempo play. This lets me fly a guide. And it stops part of their combo.
Haven't you had enough?
Secord. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's not enough for Yogg. Grist. Okay. Kill my flying guide. Yep. I mean, that's just the perfect draw. So I still get to fly. Kill Grist. Start pumping out a ton of cats. They may have Soul Cauldron to get Grist, but then I have the Wear Tear to kill the Soul Cauldron. So I just feel like I'm in a commanding spot now. We went from like a pretty medium hand to good spot. I think that's part of the power of this deck. Now they have enough to cord 4 Yogg. That's 7. They could start disassembling my board. They have to be careful though. There's an Ajani. And they don't have any persist creatures. Now they don't have enough mana for Yogg. I can surveil, but then I'm a mana short. Or I could get a fetch, and then I'm a card in the graveyard short. So I can't get Flage back this turn. We're just holding up Wear Tear. If I can get a card into the graveyard, I can Flage, kill the Wall of Roots, and then they're pretty far from cord for Yogg. They're gonna cord, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ah, Wall of Roots. Stupid Wall of Roots. What? They don't want Yogg? They want Endurance Shuffle my graveyard. Okay. What? Okay. Get to flip a Johnny, lose the cat. Sure. They're down to 1 card, no cord. I guess I could have another cord. They get to kill my flipped Johnny, I guess? They drew Yogg. Okay, that's a pretty good draw. Just like that, the game flipped. What's up, Magnus? We're back on Modern. We played a full league of Domain, and it was okay. It was fine. I mean, I feel like Standard is it feels roughly the same as it did for the past year or two. That was based off of only one league, I recognize, but there are some really linear aggro decks. There are some mid-range decks, and there are some ramp decks. They all kind of feel the same as they have. Like, I think this is a symptom of 3-year rotation, that you kind of see the same archetype defining cards for a very long time. Okay, so they're gonna pick up Grist, and then I get to kill the Soul Cauldron. Oh, they're not gonna pick up Grist. Sure. Yeah, Legacy was rough. Turbo Moon is one of my favorite Legacy decks, but yeah, Legacy in general was rough. It's a very demanding format. You have to know what you're doing very well to do reasonably. What's the difference between Modern and Standard? So Standard is cards printed in the last 3 years that are in a Standard legal set. Now, I know that sounds redundant, but Commander products are not Standard legal. Things like Modern Masters, a lot of their summer sets are not legal. So not all products are Standard legal, and there's a time limit on Standard. In addition to the 3 years for the average set, Foundations just came out in August or September or something. No, November. And that lasts for 5 years in Standard. So that's Standard. Is for the most part the past 3 years of cards. Modern is all the Standard legal sets for the past, well, since 2010, plus direct to Modern product. So like Modern Masters or Modern Horizons. Oh, thanks for the kind words, Baking. Yeah, Doomsday was incredibly fragile, but you're supposed to have a ton of reps and just not make mistakes. Is this game 3? Are we on? Are we on game 3? I think we are. I think I'm just dead. They have 2 Undying creatures. They can just draw their whole deck. Yes, well, this is not Domain. I played a full league of Domain. Super quick. And, I don't know, people just didn't seem that excited. And to be honest, I wasn't that excited. It's fine. Like, Standard is fine right now. If this is what they want Standard to look like, that's fine. It feels a bit the same as it's been for the past few years. Where did my check go? And why? B-Bog in the main deck. What? Deck, main deck's Bog. Is this Amulet? No. Oh, it's Eldrazi. I didn't realize they main deck Bog. We have to go fast. I should not have gotten a mountain. That was a mistake. This hand might be too slow. Is Legacy Lands still a thing? It's a format that nobody plays in the local store. Yeah, I mean, Legacy's not exactly a paper format anymore. Paper Legacy events are pretty spread out, hard to find it's mostly a digital only format. God. I'm gonna try not to tilt. I'm gonna try really hard not to tilt. But they're just gonna sweep me again. They're gonna cast. Oh god. I hope the stream just died, Magnus. Is Lance still a deck in Legacy? Yes. Is it tier 1? No. Get me out. Get me out. Oh god, that sucked. Okay. Alright, we have a lot of sideboarding for this though.
Want me to have him follow?
Belcher is still a thing. It's a plan B for some decks. Oops All Spells has Char Belcher in case you like Stonebrain their Thassa's Oracle. Oh, good evening, Corellian. Hope you have a good rest of your day. I think that's good enough. I don't think Dismember does anything. We could put Showdown in. Okay. Alright, we're not going to overextend into a Wrath this time. This is Boros. It includes a lot of cats. It used to be called Boros Energy, though there's not that many energy cards in the deck anymore. So I don't know if Boros Energy is still an appropriate name for it. This is the aggressive deck of Modern. Stream title is a lie. I switched to Modern. We could go back to Standard if people want more Standard. I would be happy to try. That Omniscience deck actually looks pretty dope if we're going to play Standard. There's a deck that tries to get an Omniscience into the graveyard and reanimate it, and then do a wacky combo. They Band-Aid banned Amped Raptor in Modern, which is sort of a bridge from below situation of banning a card that's not relevant to that archetype. Like, it was in the deck, but it's not the card they should have banned. Can I march an enchantment? Yes. Is that correct to do? I don't know. Yeah, seeing cards on mtgo is, I mean, even on a computer screen is pretty tough, Magnus. I wish there were like a better way for me to. I would like to draw land destruction. That ain't it. Thoughts on advantages of this UI versus Arena? I think Arena is a better experience holistically. Like, top to bottom, it is a more modern UI, but it does not have access to the formats that we're playing for the most part. Like, modern is not on Arena, and I don't think it ever will be. Legacy is definitely never going to be on Arena. Vintage Cube, they like kind of approximate Vintage Cube on Arena, but not really. So access to cards is a big thing for mtgo. You can order triggers on Arena. You just have to uncheck the box that says auto order triggers, and then it kind of takes away the convenience of Arena. Yeah. This match is depressing. Having a rough time, chat. And they have a Kozlek's return.
I hardly know how to begin.
So they have 4 mana, which isn't enough to really do a lot. Somebody won a standard tournament with Battle of Wits. That's funny. Yeah, I think this is a rough matchup, but we have tools, Willow. I'm just not drawing them. Like, I haven't drawn a single card I sided in. I think I sided in like 7 or 8 cards. It's tough. So they have 2, 4, 6 mana, 7 mana. We're about to lose the game. And all I can do is Spyro into a card that doesn't matter. I think I just have to Spyro to draw. This is unfortunate. It's getting worse. They can eat my cat. It doesn't matter. They're gonna Wrath next turn anyway. They cast anything in their deck and exile Kozlek's return. I'm surprised they blocked the cat. They should have blocked the 2 damage Spyro. So they're gonna Wrath anyway. What does it matter how many cats I have? Emrakul? Devour of Destiny, sure. Okay. Both teams fought hard. See if I can pull up a standard deck list we could play. Turn 1 Ragavan, turn 2 Ragavan. Looks fine to me. Oh, more Eldrazi. What? Actual Tron? I didn't know people played actual Tron in 2025. Okay. That's kind of cool. Fun to see. Watch the battle blitz player get deck checked. Okay, command, sure. But we have the lovely follow-up of Guide of Souls Ocelot Pride. And then they're going to play a mountain and cast Kozilek's Return. And then we're going to cry ourselves to sleep, collectively. Hey, they didn't do the thing. We got away with it. I think I'm hasting Ragavan and casting Goblin Bombardment. I jumped the Ragavan. Or a dash. Might be better. No, because if I'm paying the energy, I want to keep the benefits. Hasty Ragavan. I would also like a hasty Goblin Bombardment. Bombard you with this cat. A map? I don't really want a map if we're honest. Two, 4, 6, 8, 9. Oh, if I had just kept the cat, I would have gotten extra treasure. Should have kept the cat around. Emrakul. Turbo Emrakul. Oh. Interesting. Are these cats white? Beginning of game life, create a 1/1 white. Okay, yeah, it's white. The cat is actually white. Sometimes they print tokens that are not a color, but they print the token as a color. You know what I'm talking about? Why didn't they attack? Okay. Okay. Yeah, getting the right tokens in 2025 for Magic is tough. I remember the Kiki Jiki token, the Fable of the Mirrorbreaker, the Goblin Shaman, was like a $40 token or something for a while there. Crazy. But the thing about tokens is, like, even in competitive play, it doesn't matter what you use. They're not... real. Like, you can use anything for a token. You could use a tissue that you write on, right? It just doesn't matter. Yeah, emblems too. Yep, yep. I'm still amazed that they're playing Tron lands. That's kind of wild to me. Kicked Myco Spawn. Take my Arena of Glory. Yes, sir. And now you have Urza. You have Tron. Sure. What are you doing with 7 mana? All is dust. Again. Oh. God. Look, I'm not saying K Command is going to get banned in March, but I will say that that is a card that they should look at. It just does everything. And I think it is propping up Eldrazi, which is a reason they probably won't ban it. Not dead yet. But, like, if you just look at this card, what does it not do? It ramps you, it draws the next K command, it clears the board, or deals with their best threat, and it deals with graveyards. So its worst mode, the worst way to play this card, is opponent's end step, double your mana for a turn, and draw into the next K command. That's its weakest mode. Nuts. That card. This. It's an insane card. I'm not saying they will ban it. I'm saying they should look at it. I think Guide of Souls needs to get banned. They need to look at K Command. Underworld Breach needs to get banned. What are you getting here? Ballista. I'm dead. Okay, Damping Sphere. Molten Rain. Oh, we've already gone through 2 rounds of MH3 banning. I could see Thassa's Oracle getting banned in Modern. It's an obnoxious card. Stony Silence. I personally, I think Thassa's Oracle shouldn't be legal in any format. Maybe I should have put in Wrathless, guys. I don't think they'll ban Rumble. I would be very surprised if they ban Rumble. Ugin's Labyrinth is another card to look at, but again, I don't think it's at the power level. Although, like, they banned Amped Raptor, which was a really dumb card to ban. So who knows what they'll do. Breach is almost definitely getting banned. Underworld Breach is like a Legacy and Vintage card, but it's banned in Legacy. So it's essentially just a Vintage card. and I guess Commander players, and Canlander. It's a cool card in Canlander, where you get 1 copy. Alright, we're just gonna see how many cats we can make. Yeah, but if you ban Underworld Breach, that deck disappears. And Rumble is one of the most played cards in the format. And they have banned cards for that reason before. Like they banned Expressive Iteration for essentially that reason. It was just you have to be an EI deck or you can't compete. But Rumble's like a common that does dumb things. I'll give you that. It's pushed. I don't know. That feels like it would be another Bridge from Below situation. If they don't ban Breach, but they ban Rumble, that's just like, I don't know. I'd be sobbing. I drew every copy of Ocelot Pride. It's not possible for them to have all his dust. Even if they K command. I don't. This is gonna be silly. We're gonna get. We might crash mtgo actually. we're gonna get a dummy thick amount of tokens. I'm definitely gonna screenshot this board in my end step. Let's screenshot it now. Let's get the snipping tool out. Alright, let's get that. Good. Good. We'll save that guy. Bowmasters is pretty big in Legacy, Magnus, yeah. It's weirdly fallen out of Modern because it doesn't hit most relevant cards. And people are just playing through the graveyard rather than drawing cards. So they're gonna K command one of my cats, but like, lol. What are they targeting? Oh, they're just making spawn and drawing. Because they've given up. What, Orcish Bowmasters? Melody really hates Orcish Bowmasters? No! They didn't let me do what? Opponent, come on, dude! What? Who does that? Come on! It was gonna be like an incalculable number of tokens. We were gonna crash mtgo. Come on, man.
We were riding in the cemetery. Well, it's 8 o'clock and it's still light.
Robbed. All of my hopes and dreams. Yeah, but IRL, we would have had to count. Opponent would have conceded IRL because we wouldn't want to figure out how many tokens I get. Oh. Oh. I'm too sad to continue. This hand's fine, but it doesn't stop them from doing anything. This hand's better. God, I can't believe they did this to me. I think I'm getting rid of a fetch. There's gonna be so many tokens. Cause we get a cat, and we double it. And then we get a cat, and then we double it. So then 7 to 14, and then 15 to 30. So we'll have 30 regular cats and 8 extra Ajani cats. 8 total Ajani cats. Wow, they sure did. I don't know about Double Devour of Destiny. I think if you have to, you only activate one. Well, that changes everything. And then next turn we can guide Ocelot Pride. Oh man. There's gonna have so many cats. There's gonna be that crazy cat person on the end of the street. Just drowning in cats. My house would have been a fluid of cats. Just all. Yes. Naya version with doubling season. Let's get doubling season in here. More cats. First, does Ragavan hit? K command? No. Great. Stirrings is a funny card to take away from them. Nope, not the cat. The guide. And then next turn, because Ragavan hit, we can Ajani Goblin Bombardment, and if they don't Wrath between now and then, I think they're dead. Which is kind of crazy to say out loud. They got E-Temple. So they have 2, 4, 5, 6. They're going to kick a Myco Spawn. Yeah, they're going to kick a Myco Spawn. So I won't have enough mana to do both, and they live. Oh, no, I'll have enough mana. What? What? Huh? Okay, opponent has died. Oh, I should have played a Johnny for 2 more damage. If I'm off by 2, I'm bad. And it's my fault. Oh, I can't pop my treasure. Right. They're not dead. I was going to cat gun them and then throw my whole board at them. So they would have taken 2, 4, 6, 6. And then 7. Which should have been lethal. Now, they're just going to all-is dust me. Yeah. Should have cast... If I could only cast 1, I should have cast Goblin Bombardment. Because now I'm in a terrible spot. Yeah. They fixed cast Land Raider transport capacity for Emperor's Children. Hope Death Guard get the same fix. What's wrong? What was wrong with the transport capacity? I was unaware of such an issue. What did they get? Liquid metal coating? Sure. Oh, it was 12, so you couldn't... What was it stopping you from... Oh, I guess it's just not... Like, Land Raiders should just have 14. Okay. 6-man with a leader. Sure. Oh, 6-man Terminator. Got it. Yeah. Death Shroud with... Yeah, okay. Relic of Progenitus. Sure. Death Guard release, they lowered it to 10 is a weird number, because then you can't even have like 10 Plague Marines with a character. That just seems 10 feels wrong just a number of ways. Flage. My only outs to winning this game at this point are Flage. So I need to play the Flage path. Yeah, 10 is a number that says like nobody ever play tested this. That's so funny, because, like, a Rhino holds 12. Why would... They have a second relic? Okay, they know that my only... Sorry, I got jump scared. So they start eating my lands. Or that, I guess. They should have started eating my lands, I think. Windswept Heath. Okay, we have lost. Okay. I grabbed a pretty cool Golgari mid-range standard deck. So let's go through this import process. Pew. The Karn has a static ability that says artifacts your opponent's control can't use activated abilities. So Golgari midrange has been in standard for like 2.5 years now. It just keeps kind of shifting around. It doesn't even play Shouldered anymore, which is wild to me. But it plays Phyrexian Obliterator, which has me, to be quite frank with you, hot and bothered. This has me quite excited. I love me a Phyrexian Obliterator. Black, 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 black. 5/5 trample. Whenever it's dealt damage, your opponent cries themselves to sleep. Harvester of Misery is a cycle to give -2/-2, deals with wide strategies. We have a lot of answers. We have cut downs, go for the throats, bushwhacks, ways to kill the mouse, because you always got to be worried about that mouse. And Anoint with Affliction exiles it, so it doesn't get the die trigger. Like I said, every deck is constructed around the mouse, or like has answers to the mouse. In the main, you just need mouse answers. This deck looks awesome. What am I looking at? This is a standard game that I was in before. I don't know how mtgo revived that match of standard. I'll be true to the stream title. We'll play some standard, and then I have to go climb. Do love me some climbing. Oh, we're top roping tonight. I didn't tell you guys. I should have said something yesterday. on Wednesday I got my first V6. Which is like, we're getting into the wacky stuff in climbing. That's the level of climbing that I never thought I would get to. But we're there now. And now I don't think I'll ever get a V7, but I'm going to work towards it. We're going to keep going. Like the vehicle. We have duress turn 1. We have a bushwhack to get land. This hand seems fine. It's a bit slow, but we have a 1, a 2, and a 3. Let's open with duress. Show me what you're doing over there. Okay. I don't know what I'm looking at. It's just a bunch of cantrips. I'll take your only 2-drop. Oh, you philology archaeologist. I'll take your best card, which is stock up. Oh, this is omniscience? Maybe I should know that. So I can play cottage and bush. I think that's my turn. We just need another land. It's a very strange hand. So they have stall. Oh, rest into your graveyard. Okay, so they have a bunch of cantrips that put things in graveyard. Got it. Okay. So they're going to cantrip Omniscience into the graveyard. And I didn't see the card that lets them reanimate it. Not yet. Sure. Abuela's Awakening was the card that does it, and they get it back. Great. Okay. So they're like halfway to killing me. I think I have to draw to find an answer to what they're doing. That sure ain't it, but it gets a land out of my deck. I don't know if I have mainboard answers to what they're doing. Abuelo's costs... Abuelo's Awakening. Show me the card. 4. Okay. Okay, costs 4. And they have sort of counter magic backup. Preacher. I'll cut down the archaeologist to get it out of the way. They're probably just gonna bounce. They're gonna forest dispersal my preacher, or they're gonna dig. I guess they do need the omniscience in the graveyard. They didn't find it. Oh, they're gonna find it now. They still have Riddle. I need another Duress. Bounce it, sure. I could play a Dread Knight here, but I want to hold up Go for the Throat because if they do combo, it turns the Omniscience into a creature. This Mosswood Dread Knight is just a guy with an axe. Not, unfortunately, not Garrick. Garrick is supposed to be coming back though, right? I think Garrick is making a return in this story. He just wandered off or something. Like they they didn't actually give him a very ceremonious exit. He just got mad and left. Yeah, I said something the other day about your favorite characters in hats. So you looked at this card and you thought, this is what he's talking about. It's just Garrick in a hat. It's funny because it's sadly true. That's what they... This could just be Garrick in a hat. Because realistically, that's what they've been doing. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. I wouldn't be holding up. Let's attack. Okay, they have to do something. I don't know what removal that deck plays. I thought it was like pretty all in on the combo. It just digs for the combo. And they've been very unlucky to not find it. This Confounding Riddle should get it though. Is that it? Invasion of Arcavius? No. You get to dig again. Now they found it. Okay. So we'll get to see them do the thing. I think Go for the Throat is able to interrupt the combo, but having not played this match, I'm not sure. So the Abuelo back Omniscience. They might just have counter magic and none of this matters. Or they have a backup Omniscience. That is also a possibility. I think they win the game here. So what they get with this Siege, Johan's Stopgap lets them get cards out of... Oh, they bounce the Siege. Right. So they can Siege again. And they get back Johan's Stopgap. So they draw their whole deck. Okay, I'm just going to concede. They draw their whole deck. And then they win somehow. Doesn't really matter to me how they win. We need another Duress. Terror Sunder feels pretty good. Stone Brain feels pretty good. Don't think Obliterator's going to do anything in this matchup. Me drawing extra cards sounds good. And then Archfiend of Dross is just a clock. Feels pretty good as well. Just take out our entire removal package. Don't think they're playing creatures. Okay. They have Philology Archaeologist. I think that's it. Stonebrain in the opener. We take those. And they play a tap land, so we will resolve a Stonebrain. We can name Abuelos, or we can name Omniscience. First, I will duress you. Okay, Omniscience in hand. I'm just going to name Omniscience. Faro's Dispersal buys them time, so I'm going to grab that. And then we'll name Omniscience. Uh-oh. Game froze. Okay, now how are they winning without Omniscience? They have one Riptide Gearhulk. And that's it. Okay. Yeah, looks like they can't really... It's going to be very hard for them to win now. Oh, I duplicated their hand. All right. Land Sentinel. This game feels essentially over. We've transmuted one map into two. They don't really have a win con. The only way they can win now is with this 2/5 double strike prowess that's in their hand. It's on the battlefield. This is like what they have. So when I exile it, they should concede the game, I think. Oh, it's an artifact. I don't even have to kick this. That was like what they had left. I don't think it's possible for them to win anymore. Maybe they have a creature land? Willow probably knows this deck better than I do. Definitely knows this deck better than I do. Willow, if you Stonebrain Omniscience and you kill their Gearhulk, how do they win? If you're still here. I don't know if Willow's still here. They have no creatures left that have power or toughness. I guess they can Abuela's Return. No, they don't have any enchantments. Abuela's Return only hits enchantments, right? That's my understanding of that card. Picklock Prankster. They're not playing Picklock Prankster. That I saw. Maybe I missed it when I was going through their deck. Behold, my Dread Knight.
Can I see you a minute, please?
I'm not aware of a way for them to win. I don't think they're playing any way to get things back from exile. There's a Wishing Fairy, but I think that rotated from standard. Oh, Invasion of Arcavios. So I guess Season of Weaving.
This is only the beginning.
Maelstrom Pulse. I'll draw a Maelstrom Pulse.
No further details available at this time.
They must have some way to win the game, otherwise they would have conceded, right? Can they copy my creatures with Season of Weaving? Choose an artifact or creature you control. No. Oh, enjoy, Magnus. Have a good night. Hope the little one's doing well. Good one, dude. I might Maelstrom Pulse the Invasion. Seems to be the only relevant permanent they have. Or I could just make a big demon. Yeah. What are their modes? Draw, draw, bounce? Yeah, that is crazy, Willow. Time's flying. Okay. Not sure why this game is still going. Oh, this hits artifacts as well. So Abuela's Awakening is theoretically a way for them to win. They could animate. Okay, they don't have any artifacts. I don't know how they're gonna win. Just gonna push damage here. Non-land, great. I would like my cottage to read a map. None of my game actions feel relevant. What did I click on? I'm gonna take this out of your graveyard. Maybe I should have taken Season of Weaving. What are they digging for? Invasion. Gets back your season that you can't afford to cast. A forest dispersal, sure. Lockdown, yep. A forest dispersal costs 1 if I'm attacking. Sure. Oh, they have another Gearhulk. Cool. That's where they copy it? I pay 4. Okay. Now they have to bounce one of these. I don't understand this game. The opponent should have just gone next. Hardcast. Abuela's Awakening, huge Gearhulk. Sure. Oh, it flies. This is how they wanted to win. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. I'm a mana short. This is a flying blocker.
Let me show you something.
Ritual Chamber. If they have the bounce, they win the game. Afaro's dispersal. Yeah, that does it. Huh. Okay. So there were 2 Gearhulks in the deck. Oh, what time is it? I have time. That's fine. Well, didn't expect to be losing that one. Genuinely shocked that they were able to piece it together. All right, this will be our last match for the week, actually. It's been a good week. A lot of Magic. I know we don't often get the time, the resources to be doing Magic Titans content. You guys have been hugely supportive. I really appreciate people showing up, talking about Magic, just having a good time. It's a good start against that deck. Yeah. Thanks, Kanotu. It's just a place to hang out, you know? We all love this game. This thing's not an artifact, okay? I think we're on the Bronco line. Man, Phyrexian Obliterator is so good in this matchup. Sorry, what just happened? Oh, they... Sure. Let's... Bob first. Great. Cut down and go for the throat in the pocket. We cut down the scamp. We go for the throat, the bird. This game feels over.
think of.
Oh, wow. That's very late. Yeah, get some rest, Baking. Thanks for hanging out this week. And hopefully I'll see you the next time we do one of these. I don't know the new schedule at my new job. So we're going to find out. Maybe I'll have opportunities to do magic streams. Yeah. But yeah, good night, Baking. Oh, great. Yeah. We'll see. I don't... Yeah. I start next week. It's a brand new team. It's a team that didn't exist before, so I don't think my manager even really knows what we will be doing. But, yeah. Looking forward to it. I'm hoping that I can do more of this. Thanks, man. Enjoy your week. Or your weekend. Weekend's coming up. Yeah, it's Friday. I've lost track of the days. I take one. Do you have it? Don't have it. That's real bad for you, sir. Boy, have we drawn a lot of lands. I'll tell you what. That's crazy. That's so many lands. Ooh, let's go. Okay, that's a real card. Snake Horse, go. I mean, he's been bobbing right. I appreciate his bobbery. Making me take 0 in a aggro match. This could hurt. Okay. That's a lot of damage. We're up to 8. Okay, that hurt. Another land, good. Good, just what we were looking for, another land. I don't think they can possibly do that again. They have 1 card in hand. If it's a slick shot, they would need a series of cantrips. Yeah, it's a land. They lose. Cool. Game 1 down. We seem to be largely pre-boarded. Not many changes to make here. I think choking miasma post board is going to be good. Same with Gix's command. Duress did work that game, but I don't generally think it's good. Take out 2 Duress. Although if I'm casting Gix's command, they've already lost. Maybe I shouldn't have put that in. Yeah. No. That is not a hand. Slightly better. Could get blasted here. This feels like a blasting incoming. This feels not the worst.
Bullet hit the bone and broke it, I guess. He's bled a lot.
They keep a one-laner? They did. Oh, that's awful for them. Oh, that's simply dreadful. Oh no, opponent. Oh no. Well, we're sort of in the same boat. They hit land number 2. I sort of hit land number 3. I hit land number 4, that's quite good. Their slow start, I think, was just fatal to them. That's why you never keep a one-laner. The Obliteratron. Fear me. I am here to destroy. Oof. Good night, opponent. I take -1 damage.
New ones every day.
Twice. Terribly sorry for this game. Quite brutal. Welly Wellington. Played a lot of Magic both today and this week. Had a lot of fun. Really wanted to see like 60 cats show up, but my opponent conceded. I don't know. Yeah, like I said, I don't know when we'll really be able to do more of these. I'm hoping to be able to do them at least somewhat regularly. We did have a Commander game on Pleasant Kenobi's channel. You should check it out. We had a ton of fun. Saffron Olive's deck in that show was one of the coolest Commander decks I've ever seen. Like it took me a long time to figure out what he was doing, but when I did, I was like, whoa, that's awesome. Yeah, I think that's gonna do it for us this week. Tomorrow we're back to regularly scheduled 40k, so people are back in the studio. I'll be playing, I think, against Adrian tomorrow. And then we'll have Sigmar on Monday and back to the routine. It's been a great week. I've really appreciated everybody spending all this time with me and being so kind. Just enjoying Magic. Do love Magic. Wherever you are in the world, I hope you're having a good week. I'll catch you next time. Bye.